I put the wrong one. All right, everyone, welcome to Georgia Alabama Sports Live here. Another beautiful day. As the Lady Pirates take on Wallace Community College in Dothan, Alabama. The Governors apologize for the late start today. We had a couple of technical difficulties, but we are good now. Here for this doubleheader action right here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. The Governors in the first inning scored 2. Here at the bottom of the second now, the Lady Pirates are up to bat. The 0-2 count at the moment. And that one is singled. And that's the first hit for the Pirates as it falls fair after the third line. Comes in for a leadoff double for the Lady Pirates as they start here with their first hit in the bottom of the second inning. Catherine Henson coming up to bat next for the Lady Pirates. Stay tuned here. We will be broadcasting both games of the Lady Pirates today as they play their game 2 right after the conclusion of this first game. As the Lady Pirates play their pinch runner. Madison Smith comes to the pinch run for the Pirates now. Pirates just got their first hit here in the game in the bottom of the second with nobody out. First pitch. And that one is fouled backwards for the first strike. That one's taken. It's a strike down the middle, strike 2. Ball on the outside corner. Yeah. It looked like a strike. It was a minute ago, but instead it's a 2-2 count here for the Lady Pirates. A little lucky. That one is hit out in center field. It is caught. And so the runner on second stage for the first out here at the bottom of the second. She bunts that one for the first pitch. It is bunted foul. Lady Pirates playing here in the beautiful campus of Russell County High School. As the old one is taking up high for ball one. Their softball field is still being worked on. But next Saturday, they'll be playing their first game there. You definitely should come out and check it. It is a beautiful campus. It should be a beautiful day. Watch the Lady Pirates action as that is hit the second baseman. But the second baseman fumbled the ball and was not able to make the play. And the Pirates got runners on the corners. 2 out here in the bottom of the second. Best chance for a scoring opportunity. Shortstop Alexa McCoy comes up the bat next. She bunts that, but it's popped right back to the catcher and caught for out number 3 for the foul territory. Excuse me, that was out number 2. My apologies. The runners still stay in place.
Now batting for the Pirates, the second baseman, number 42, Anna Yo.
Second baseman for the Pirates, Anna comes up the bat next. She swings and misses on the first one. Or 1 count coming up next. She swings at that one and misses again. And now down 2. 0-2. 2 down here in the bottom of the second for the Pirates. Looking to get their first runs on the board. And she swings at that one and also misses for out number 3. Pirates left 2 runners stranded as they are trailing 2-0 here at the bottom of the second. Thank you for tuning in to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. If you're watching this on Facebook or YouTube, please like us and give us a subscribe, as we will be covering the more Lady Pirates softball and baseball as the season goes, rest of the season plays out. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. Barringer Constructions. If you need some construction work done to your home or your business, please contact them. One of the best around. Pacelli Vikings, the Roger Beck at the back center. All they've done, we've done the Georgia Alabama Sports Show live there numerous times. It's a wonderful, fantastic place to do it. We appreciate all they've done for us, especially this season. And our presenting sponsor, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile, and you definitely will with the prices they have on their cars and stuff out there. As we get ready to go here to the top of the third, Wallace State leading to nothing. We also covered the CVCC boys baseball team earlier this week. In the game, you can watch the replay on that on our YouTube and Facebook channels as well. They had a doubleheader against Gadsden State. They're playing in Gadsden State today on the road. As the Lady Pirates are taking on Wallace Community College here in Dothan. And we get ready to start the top of the third inning. Pirates have a new catcher, and it's number 7 comes to plate. Joanna from the Governors is leading off here at the top of the third. She shows a bunt. That one she takes down the middle for a 1-1 count now. As a timeout is called. The Pirates coach had something to say to the umpire. Just want to ask him a quick question. Joanna back on the plate with a 1-1 count. And she sinks that one back to the pitcher, who's not able to make the catch, and throws to first. It's not in time, so Joanna gets on for the Governors' first run on the first base.
Now batting for the Governors, the second baseman, number 4, Reagan
Megan Tomler, second baseman, batting for the Governors next. Looking to add on to their 2-0 lead here. She shows punts, but the runner goes, and she is safe. Stolen base for the Governors. And that was a ball to Megan. Counts 1-0, and the Governors, again, got the runner in scoring position. That one is bunted, and Megan in. And they make. So Megan, runner wanted to go to second. So the umpire is calling, saying that she was outside the box. So she. Okay. So the runner returned to second base. They say that she was outside the batter box, so it is taken as a strike, and she goes to 1-1 count. So we play again. Megan, second baseman for the Governors, back after the said that she did run out of the box. She swings, hits that toward the shortstop, and they get the. So they got Megan out at first. They tried running from second, went to third. They tried to get her, but it was not in time. So the Governors do have one out. However, they got a runner on third now. Ellie Castle comes at the bat next for the Governors, number 10. As the Governors got a runner on third, one out here in the top of the third. She shows bunt. As it is taken for strike one. Umpire wants to talk. Is he going out to talk with the pitcher? I was at a game last night where an umpire took a fastball to his bicep. It was not a pretty sight. He did his best to go on the game. 0-1 count here to the Governors. Pitch is outside for the first ball. Counts 1-1. That ball is taken down low for ball two. It counts 2-1. She swings that one back up to pitcher, up the middle, and the Governors get another run in to make it 3-0 here in the top of the third. The pitcher, number 23 for the Governors, coming at the bat next. That ball, the runner cut goes, and she is safe. As that ball was high for ball one. Governors back in action here with one out, top of the third, looking to extend their 3-0 lead even more. Pitcher takes another ball as it was outside. That one is fouled back. Count is 2-1. She fouls that one back towards the stands. Counts 2-2. She takes that one low. Full count now, 3-2. She smacks that one foul towards the third baseline, out of playing range. Still a full count. And that is hit towards the shortstop. And it is thrown. Runner heads for third, and the throw, it gets away, and the run from third will score. So the Lady Pirates do get the out on first. However, they misthrow the runner on second, and she's able to take third and take home to extend their Governors lead 4-0 here in the top of the second. Throwing error on the Pirates. Ball for the first pitch. Governor player. Sorry, I can't see her number. This is the catcher, Aaron Curry. She takes a 1-0 count, and she smacks that one up high to shortstop, and she makes the count to end the inning for the third out. Governors add 2 more on here to take a 4-0 lead in the top of the third as the Pirates get ready to go back in action here at the bottom of the third. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Barringer Construction, Chelly Vikings at the Roger Beck Center, and Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after we run a few of their messages.
You're watching right now the Georgia Alabama Sports Live Show that is presented by Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC. Get ready to smile. We'll be right back after this.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, like this powerful all-new GMC Sierra 1500 SLT, now available with up to $13,000 off. Purchase the roomy GMC Terrain SLT, discounted up to $97.50 off, and the GMC Acadia AT4 all-wheel drive, discounted up to $8,000 off. Enjoy no payments till the end of summer at Glenn Smith GMC. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Sorry, hold up. All right, we're here at the bottom of the third. Welcome back to Georgia Alabama Sports Live here on Facebook and YouTube. The first baseman for the Pirates, Shay Haycox, comes to lead off here as the Pirates are down 4-0 to Wallace, the Governors. She takes the first pitch on the outside for ball 1. Pirates got their first hit in the bottom of the second, but have been stifled so far in this game. She swings and fouls that one back, counts 1-1. She comes to 1-1. That one's fouled away towards the Pirates dugout. Counts 1-2. A gorgeous day here in Seale, Alabama. And a huge turnout here for both the Governors and the Lady Pirates. Shea fouls that one again. Count still 1-2. If you're watching this game right now on Facebook and YouTube and you're indoors, if you can, go outside. Go to your backyard, your front porch. It's too gorgeous for the day to not at least be doing something. And Shea swings to 1-2. And she strikes out for the first out here in the bottom of the third. Governor's pitcher is dealing today. This is her 5th strikeout of the day so far.
Now batting for the Pirates, the third baseman, number 3, Mackenzie Childs.
Mackenzie Childs, the third baseman for the Pirates, up next. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Childs smacks that one out to the deep right field, and the center fielder is able to make the catch for out number 2.
Now batting for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 21, Rebecca Harvey.
Right fielder Rebecca Hardy. Batting for the Pirates next, number 21. As they got 2 outs here. Bottom of the third, trailing 4-0. First pitch is a ball. Oh, excuse me, strike. I looked away for a second and saw it hit the plate. Second pitch. She attempts to bunt at that one. Fouls it. 0-2 for her, Becca, so far. She fouls that one to the third baseman line. Counts still 0-2. And she takes strike 3 right there for out number 3. A quick 1-2-3 inning for the Governors as they go to the top of the 4th. Leading 4-0 here as we get ready for the Governors back on bat. In case you missed it this week, we did a lot of coverage on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. As I said earlier, we did cover the men's Pirates team as they took on Gaston State. You can watch the replay of that game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live YouTube and Facebook page. We also covered last night between 2 number 1 teams, between the Glenwood High School and Calvary Christian. We did game 2 of that game. Both those teams had split, but you can watch the replay of game 2 currently right now on our YouTube and Facebook page as well. If there's any games that you missed this season that you want to or want to relive a fantastic victory, you can rewatch all the games that we've done for football, basketball, and baseball, and softball. Right now, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, even including some of her shows. Earlier this week, we talked to Damian Daniels of the Columbus Lions as they played their first home game last night in a massive victory against the Armadillo Villain as they scored 72 points. Even for arena football, that is a lot. As we get ready here for the top of the third, top of the 4th. Designated player Savannah Jenkins, number 15 for the Governor, gets lead off here. She awaits the first pitch. She takes that one. That's a strike 1. Jenkins 0-1 so far to start off this game. And she back at the plate again. She is 0-1 currently. She takes that ball outside. It counts 1-1. She takes that pitch outside. Counts 2-1. Jenkins is able to hit that one, of course, in center field, and it is gone. Jenkins with a solo home run shot here to start off the top of the 4th as the Governors extend their lead 5-0 over the Lady Pirates. As the players come out to congratulate her on that one. Lady Pirates find themselves in a bigger hole. First baseman JC comes up to bat next with a 5-0 lead here for the Governors, as they are in cruise control at the moment. Hagler takes the first pitch. It is a ball. Hagler takes another 1-0 pitch. It's another ball. Counts 2-0. Hagler takes a strike on that one. Counts 2-1. Hagler hits that one towards the shortstop. She makes the throw to first. And for out number 1 here for the Governors, the top of the 4th.
Now batting for the Governors, the left fielder, number 9, Caroline Armstrong.
Left fielder Caroline Armstrong, number 9 for the Governors, up to bat next. 1 out here early on, the top in the 4th. Her first pitch is the first strike. Caroline hits that one deep into the right field, and it falls. And Caroline is able to single for the Governors' first runner on base here at the top of the 4th. Morgan Moss comes up to bat next for the Governors. Armstrong is on first. 1 out here. Moss takes the first pitch. It is ball 1. 1 out here at the top of the 4th. Ball 2 for that. Armstrong stayed put at first, but looking to steal. That one's taken for a strike. Counts 2-1. Another ball. Counts 3-1. That is taken for a strike. Second one. Got ourselves full count, 3-2. Moss trying to get Armstrong across. She fouls that one back. Count still 3-2. And Moss is able to drop that one into right for another single. And the Governors got runners on second and first. 1 out here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting for the Governors, the center fielder, number 7, Joanna Marshall.
Center fielder for the Governors, Joanna Marshall, comes to bat. Looking to extend this Governors lead even more, as they've scored on every inning except the top of the 2nd. First pitch is for ball 1. She was showing bunt. Runner still stay place. That ball is hit in the air and it is caught for the second out here. Nobody moves. The second baseman for the Governors up. Tomlin takes her first pitch. She's hit that onto the second baseman and then get the easy out at second. Governors leave 2 on, but we're able to score another one. A solo shot to kick off the inning as the Governors take a 5-0 lead into the bottom of the 4th as the Lady Pirates are trailing. And we're going to take a little break ourselves. We'll be right back with more Pirates General Actions here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a moment.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Pirates softball here on Georgia Alabama Stays Live. Brianna Murray misses the first pitch here in the bottom of the 4th for a 0-1 count. Pirates are trailing the Governors 5-0. Brianna fouls that one back for a 0-2 count. Lady Pirates softball season not exactly where they want to be. A number of their players are hurt, and it definitely shows in their record. But they have battled in every game so far as Brianna fouls that one back. It's a tough division to play in, too. There's a lot of excellent teams. The Governors being one of them. As Brianna looks for the 0-2 pitch. She takes it up high. Count is 1-2. Brianna fouls that one back. Still 1-2 count here, bottom of the 4th. That one is up and away. Counts 2-2. Brianna fouls it back towards the stands here, almost towards us. As it was caught by one of these fans. Brianna fighting off the pitches here in this count, still 2-2. Here comes the 9th pitch. Takes it up and in. And it's a 3-2 count. The Governors pitcher has been dealing excellent so far in this game. Already has 5 strikeouts and has been doing a shutout against the Pirates here. Brianna bounces that one back. Catcher did try to catch it, but still 3-2 count. Excellent pitching and defense by the Governors have left the Pirates hitless until the previous inning. Brianna fouls that one back. As for the 11th pitch, is coming up next. A long at bat here for the Lady Pirates. As they got some more balls. Here, still 3-2. Pirates just looking for anything to get this momentum started. And takes it up and away. So after 11 pitches, Brianna is on first here for the Pirates in the bottom of the fourth. Mackenzie Smith, the catcher, up to bat again. She is in for a pitch hitter earlier. It's a change up in the lineup here for the Pirates. Got more baseball action coming up for you this week on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. More high school and more CVCC Lady Pirates. Stay tuned for the schedule as we'll have that release this upcoming week. First pitch. And it is single towards the third baseman and able to make the play for the first out here as Brianna Murray was able to get back to first in time. So 1 out here for the Lady Pirates in the bottom fourth. Designated player Catherine Henson comes at the bat next. She was 0 for 1 so far. First pitch is a ball. Lady Pirates will be back in action next weekend at their brand new renovated stadium. We'll get the times for you for that shortly. That one's fouled back. The count is 1-1. Game 1 of this doubleheader today. Game 2 will be right after this game concludes. It's 1-1 pitch, fouled away. Count is 1-2. So don't go too far. We will be broadcasting that game as well. Start off, the tip-off time for that game should be 4 o'clock, depending on how long this game goes. She takes that up and away. 2-2. It is hit well, and it out to the center field, able to make the catch by the center fielder for the Governors for out number 2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Pirates trying to spark anything. The left fielder AC is at the bat. She's hoping to ignite something here as they're trailing 5-0 with 2 out here in the bottom of the fourth. She swings at that first pitch for strike 1. The Governor's defense and pitching have been fantastic so far. So 1 count comes next. She takes a strike. AC down for the Pirates, 0-2. With a runner on first, trying to get them across if possible. AC swings that one, and it fouls backwards. Count still 0-2. Pitch again. And she swings and misses on that for a strike 3. And the 6th strikeout here for the Governors. Governors keeping the Lady Pirates, I was going to say hitless, that's not true. Leaving them scoreless as they go to the top of the 5th here of this game. Again, we will be broadcasting game 2 of this doubleheader after the conclusion of this first one, so don't go too far as the Governors are back up bat here next. We'll be right back after a few more messages from our sponsors, and we want to thank all the sponsors and so much more. If you'd like to be a sponsor for Georgia Alabama Sports Live, please get in contact with Thrift Behringer and Richard Holdridge, as they will tell you about all the great opportunities and what we can do for you here for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we'd like to thank the following ones that made it possible for this broadcast. We'll be right back after a quick message from one of them.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Pirates Baseball. The Governors are up again. Ellie Castle's up, lead-off hitter runner. She's 2 for 2 in a day, and she just swung at her first pitch. This was fouled backwards for an 0-1 count here. She swings at that one, and she is down 0-2 here early on. That's the fifth. Generals keeping the Pirates scoreless in this game as they have tacked on 5 themselves. And Castle hits that one pretty deep. And right fielder was not able to make that catch. It fell off her glove. Castle's running all the way to third, and she will get there. That is error on the Pirates, but Castle turned that around for a triple. Let's start off here for the Governors in the top of the fifth. And again, they are looking to just extend their lead even more as the Pirates got to reconvene and talk for a bit. Coach is going to come out. And the pitching change is coming for the Pirates. So indeed, the pitching change is coming for the Lady Pirates. It's the Generals have, again, some prime real estate in action, looking to score again here in the top of the fifth. New pitcher for the Pirates is going to be Rebecca. She warms up. Again, we want to thank all of you for tuning in to this live broadcast here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, as the Generals have been playing very well here in game 1. Started the game off with 2 runs and then scoring 2 more runs at the top of the third and a solo home run at the top of the fourth. Now with a runner on third base as the Pirates are, new pitcher is warming up. Pirates have had a few opportunities but have not had too much, with only 2 hits against the Governors' 8 and 2 errors, which have led to extra bases in this game and more runs than they have wanted to give up. That's number 23 for the Governors. Is getting ready. She was, that's the pitcher comes up the bat for the Governors. She was telling the ump that he had something on his shirt, trying to help him get it off. Elliott smacks that one foul, counts 0-1. Governors got a runner on third after a fielding error, turned that into a triple. That's taken for a strike. It's Elliott 0-2. Nobody out here. The top of the 5th. That one's taken high. Counts 1-2. That one misses on the outside. Counts 2-2. Elliott hits that one off the shortstop. It went off her glove. And the runner on third is going to score. And again, the Generals able to cash in on a couple of fielding errors here by the Lady Pirates as they extend their score 6-0. On a personal note, it's kind of hard when you see the ball bounce that way. I understand it is an error, but a ball bounces on the dirt, it can pop up in such an easy way. It won't go into the glove the way you want to. But unfortunately, that did lead into another single for the Governors. And the Pirates are now down 6-0 to the Governors here at the top of the 5th. Catcher for the Governors is up again, Aaron Curry, as the Governors got a runner on first, nobody out. That one's taken up high for ball 1. Pirates have given up 2 errors so far. Those 2 errors have led to a triple and now another run scored. That one is fouled back towards us. Count is 1-1. Gorgeous day out here today here, Russell County High School. So the Lady Pirates are playing their home game. And that one, it's hit hard towards the left field, and it falls in play for another single. And the Governors are not done yet. With runners on first and second here in the top of the 5th. Nobody out. Savannah Jenkins, number 15, comes up to bat. She is the one that homered her last at bat. And her first pitch is up, ball for 1. Will she do it again? We'll find out just momentarily. The Governors have 2 on, nobody out. That one's fouled back. Counts 1-1. Wallace Community College out of Dothan, Alabama. Beautiful little town, a beautiful little campus as well. That one's taken high, counts 2-1. Jenkins waiting for the next pitch. She takes that as another ball, counts 3-1. She takes a strike there, and the count is 3-2. And it's away for ball 4, and the Lady Generals with the bases loaded here. Excuse me, Lady Governors, not Generals, as JC number 5 comes at the bat with a bases loaded, nobody out here for the Governors. She takes that as strike 1. Pirates definitely in a jam right now. That's taken again. High. Counts 1-1. Jones looking to open up this game even more. As that is taken in for a strike. Counts 1 and 2. And she swings and misses on that one for the first out here of the top of the 5th. Rebecca Hargrove's first strikeout for the Lady Pirates, and a much needed one as the bases are still fully loaded with 1 out. Let's cover this next players up the bat. And strike 1 for the first pitch for number 9 for the Governors. She swings and misses on that one for strike 2. Pirates doing their best to get out of this inning, to not giving up any more runs than already given, as they've given up 1 so far, down 6. Pitches away, count is 1 and 2. Armstrong trying to get her first hit of the day. She hits that one towards the first base. They take the runner out at the home plate. So the bases are still fully loaded. However, 2 down here for the Pirates.
Now batting for the Governors, the right fielder, number 16, Morgan Moss.
Number 16 for the Governors, Morgan Moss, is up to bat next. The Lady Pirates trying to get out of this pickle. That first pitch is taken for a strike. It started, had the bases loaded with nobody out. Bases still loaded, but now 2 outs here as the Lady Pirates have worked themselves, trying to work themselves out of this. That is away for ball 1. The count is 1 and 1. She hits that one towards the shortstop, and she's able to make that easy play to third. Make the force out, and the Lady Pirates impressively get out of a bases loaded jam. Although they gave up 1 here at the top of the 6th, they were able to get out of this as they go into the bottom of the 5th, still trailing 6-0. Again, we want to thank our sponsors. We also want to thank some special partners of ours that have been a big, huge help for us to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Double coverage for all they've done in the community, both in the Columbus and Phoenix City area, highlighting various different local athletes at the various middle school and high school levels. We can't thank them enough for all they've done for us, so great special shout out to them. Sports Visions TV, radio, and newspaper, radio broadcast. Join Thrift Behringer and DJ Jones every week, Mondays and Thursdays. Listen to them talk about the latest in all the sports that are going on. Matter of fact, Sports Vision was on the road yesterday in Atlanta, Georgia, as they went to Georgia State University to cover Dale McGee first spring game of the season as he's the new head coach of the Panthers up there. So watch that entire broadcast on the Sports Vision's Facebook and YouTube. I was there with Thrift and DJ, and it was a fantastic experience. It is a beautiful field they played in. It's old Turner Field where the Braves used to play, and they've done a fantastic job to take it and modify it. So we really enjoyed that trip, and that was a fantastic time. As we get ready to go here at the bottom of the 5th, Lady Pirates trailing the Governors 6-0. With only 2 hits so far in this entire game. It has been all Governors, offensively and pretty much defensively. It's the men's team. The baseball team is up in Gaston State today. They're playing a doubleheader. They had a game earlier this week on a Thursday. They had a doubleheader where they won game 1, but game 2 ended in a tie as the Pirates team were not unable to score in the bottom of the 12th, and they had to end the game because it was getting too dark and there are no stadium lights out there. As we start the bottom of the 5th, the Pirates. Alexa McCoy gets the inning started off here. She takes the first one as ball 1. Second pitch. It's the first strike. Counts 1-1. She bunts, lays it down to third base, and wasn't in time. And she gets on for the Pirates' third hit in the game. And their first base runner, as they're looking to try to get on this scoreboard here, bottom of the 5th.
Now batting for the Pirates, the second baseman, number 42, Anna Gio.
And the second baseman's up to bat next. Second baseman for the Pirates. She fouls that one back, popped up. First strike. Anna fouls that one back towards us here. Counts 0-2. She swings the misses on that for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. And the 7th strikeout for the Governors in this game. Shay Haycock, the first base for the Pirates, back up the bat again. Runner on first, one out here in the bottom of the 5th. Shay takes that as a strike. One coming up next. Shay hits that blooper towards the first base. Is able to make the quick. And it's not in time. Let's see. Wait 1 second. And Shay Haycock does reach. As the throw was not made in time. So another hit here for the Lady Pirates. Mackenzie Childs, the right fielder, up again. Pirates got another great scoring opportunity here. Runners on second and first. And that one's in the dirt for the first ball. Only one out here. As Shay was able to beat out that throw in time. Let that be a lesson to everyone. Always hustle the first base regardless of what kind of hit. As that one is swinging and miss. Counts 1-1. Childs also looking for her first hit in this game. And she takes the 1-1. That one is strike 2. Childs pops that one up in the center field. Second baseman is able to make the catch for the second out here in the bottom of the 5th. Pirates got 2 on, second and first. As Rebecca Hargrove, as she comes to pitcher for the Pirates. She comes up to bat. Her first pitch, she shows a bunt, but it's fouled off. Counts 0-1. One comes up next. She takes another strike. And she's down 0-2. 2 out here in the bottom of the fifth. Pirates have runners on second and first, trying to make something happen. It's a bloop in the left center. Will it fall? And it will fall. And the Pirates have a runners as that blooper fell for a double. That's an RBI. Pirates got their first run in the game and have runners on second and third here in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting for the Pirates, the third baseman, number 28, Brianna Murray.
Brianna Murray, third baseman, coming to bat now for the Pirates. So that blooper fell into the outfield and no one was able to catch it. Murray swings and misses on that first one. Pirates got five hits in the game. Murray swings and misses again. She's down 0-2. Pirates just got a run, but they're trying to get more as they still trail 6-1 here in the bottom of the fifth. 2 runners in scoring position. Murray goes with an 0-2 pitch, and she hits that one foul out towards out past the third field line, the outfield. Murray fouled that one again towards outside the third base line. Someone has their car parked out there. Thankfully, both balls have missed it as they have come very close to hitting it. 0-2 pitch count coming next. That one is high. It counts 1-2. Best opportunity scoring for the Lady Pirates so far in this game. Runners on second and third, 2 out. Murray, 1-2 pitch coming up next. And that is away. Count is 2-2. Pirates not trying to squander this opportunity. Get themselves back into this game. The 2-2. Foul back. Count still 2-2. Murray battling again. This is her 8th pitch came up. Previous at bat, she went 11. And that's into the dirt. And we have ourselves a full count. Murray battling herself back into this, will not give up. Trying to make this work for the Lady Pirates. Here's the 3-2. And she is able to get a walk. Yeah, that's the umpire didn't count, but it should be a walk because it should be the 4th ball. All right, well, apparently the umpire had a 2-2 count. So now it's a 3-2 count. Murray hits that one way high. It's out of field play. It clearly would have been a home run if it just stayed a little bit more to the right as it was hooked to the left. This another long at bat for Murray. She, she is not giving up. And she got Murray on that one as she swings and misses for out number 3. Pirates squandered 2, but able to get 1 across as they cut the lead down, cut the deficit to 5 as they're still Governors leading 6-1 over the Lady Pirates. Don't go too far, everyone. We'll be right back with a few messages from our sponsors, especially Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Today's broadcast is presented by Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC in Opelika. Go to glennsmith.com for more information. Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Continue coverage here of the Lady Pirates taking on the Governors from Wallace Community College. Pirates got a new right fielder out there. Rebecca's back on the mound pitching. Number 7 for the Governors coming up to bat. Here's in the top of the 6. Governors lead 6-1. That first pitch. Joanne Marshall up for the Governors as she takes a ball 1 for her first pitch. Marshall looking for the second pitch. And she hit in the air, center field. She's able to make the catch as she comes in for out number 1 here in the top of the 6th. Up next for the Governors is number 4. Tomlin, the second baseman. Tomlin hits that one, lace foul off the first base. Umpire had to get out of the way on that one as it almost hit her. Tomlin. 0-1, and she hits that one towards the pitcher. She's not able to get it. It went up the middle. Rebecca tried to make that catch, but she was not able to. And the Governors got another runner on. Castle, the shortstop, up next. As the Pirates have another error in this game. Castle, 2 for 3 on the day. Fouls that one backwards. Lady Pirates have 4 errors on this day. Castle waiting for the 0-1. And she hits that one towards the center field as well. Castle, as the runner from, as the Governors has an RBI signal. She scored all the way to first. I thought she was going to stop at third, but great base running by her. She saw where the ball was and did not stop. Turned the Jets on. The pitcher, Elliott, up to bat next. And she pops that one towards the first baseline. It is caught for the second out of the inning. Runner still on first base. But the Governors lead 7-1. catcher Curry up the bat next. First pitch is a ball. Governors getting that run back that they gave up in the previous inning. That one has popped up in foul territory, but not able to be played. Count is 1-1. Pirates, after this inning, will be down to their final 6 outs. See if they can respond themselves, as the Governors have not stopped. That one is in foul territory, but however, the first baseman's able to make the catch for out number 3. So, as the Lady Pirates were trying to get closer, the Governors respond and add another run here in the top of the 6th. As we get ready to go to the bottom of the 6th, Governors 7-1 over the Lady Pirates.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
We're back here, Pirates baseball here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Lady Pirates are back on the bat here in the bottom of the 6th. They got 6 outs or 6 more chances to try to tie or take this run, as that one is a line drive over the head of the shortstop. And that's exactly what the Lady Pirates need to get themselves back in this game, as they are trailing 7-1. And they got a runner on first with nobody out.
The Pirates, the designated player, number 22,
Catherine Henson batting for the Pirates next. As they got a runner on first, nobody out. Kenzie Smith is on first, as she thinks about it. And it's taken low. Smith on first. Lady Pirates have had some opportunities, but haven't had too much chances. That one is up. Counts 2-0. Looking to respond back after the Governor scored another run on the top of the 6th. That pitch is taken for a strike. Counts 2-1. Three and 1 count. Here at the bottom of the 6th. Nobody out. Runner on first. Another low end again for ball 4. And like
Now
that,
back for the Pirates, the left fielder, number 25, A.C. Fleming.
and like that, the Pirates got runners on second and first, nobody out. A.C. Fleming up to bat next as the Governors are going to meet on the mound to discuss about this. Despite a 6-run lead, no lead is safe.
Pinch runner at first for the Pirates will be number 5, Madison Champion.
Madison Champion is a pitch runner. If you don't believe me, no run is safe, go ask the Atlanta Falcons team from a Super Bowl a few years back. As the Governors have really done very well defensively and offensively to get this lead, and they have not squandered it in this game as the Lady Pirates trying to respond back and get closer in this 6-run deficit here in the bottom 6. A.C. Fleming hits a ball. It's a sacrifice bunt. So while she is out at first, the runners do advance to second and third. Lady Pirates trying to cook something. Alexa McCoy, number 4, up next. After a sack bunt, we got runners at second and third. She misses on the first strike 1. McCoy lays out a bunt herself. She runs and gets out. So another bunt lands successfully. However, she's out at first. Pirates 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Runners on second and third again as they were in the bottom of the 5th.
Pinch hitting for the Pirates, number 2, Ashley Fleury.
Ashley Fleury is going to pitch hit for the Lady Pirates now, as they need to get something here. Ashley Fleury from her game from the previous weekend. It's amazing that she went 3 for 4. But she does chase a high 1 there for strike 1. Lady Pirates, golden opportunity here. If they can't score here, they only have 1 more inning to try to do anything. That one's in the dirt. And she couldn't find it. Runner on third. Thought about going, but went back to base. Don't want to risk it here. Fleury, 1-1 count here in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to bring her friends home. Cut this deficit down even more. She swings at that one for strike 2. Counts 1 and 2. Pirates need to get something here. And she takes a call, strike 3. Beautifully pitched by the Governors here. As Lady Pirates, with 6 hits and only 1 run, squandered 2 more here in the bottom of the 6th. As we get ready to go to the top of the 7th, the Governors are back on the plate again, trying to go ahead and close this game 1 out as they lead 7-1.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, like this powerful all-new GMC Sierra 1500 SLT. Now available with up to $13,000 off. Purchase the roomy GMC Terrain SLT, discounted up to $97.50 off. And the GMC Acadia AT4 all-wheel drive, discounted up to $8,000 off. Enjoy no payments till the end of summer at Glenn Smith GMC. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
We love being able to go to the different high school, colleges, middle schools to live broadcast sporting events around the area. Georgia Alabama Sports Live appreciates all the fan support, but without a presenting sponsor like Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC in Opelika, none of this would be possible. So we want to say thank you so much. Go to glennsmith.com. That is right, glennsmith.com. See all the inventory and see why people always say, get ready to smile. Thanks, everyone, and thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC for being our presenting sponsor.
Welcome back to Pirates Baseball. The Governors leading 7-1 here at the top of the 7th. Jenkins, leadoff batter here for them. She takes the first pitch away for ball 1. Governors have 10 hits, no errors today. A game where they were pretty much leading a shutout against the Pirates. Jenkins fouls that one away. The count's 1-1. As this game concludes, don't go too far. Matter of fact, you can stay around. We're going to keep the same broadcast open as we get ready for the game 2 of this doubleheader here between the Pirates and the Generals. Jenkins takes that one for ball 2. That game should start at the conclusion, shortly after the conclusion of this first one. Probably in the next 20 or 30 minutes, so I'll say about 4:05 or so. Jenkins, 3-1 count. Jenkins swings at that one and misses. The count 3-2, full count here. Governors have scored in every inning except the top of the 2nd. As Jenkins lays that one to left field again for another base hit. And their 11th hit of the day, as they have one on and nobody out in this top of the 7th. First baseman for the Governors. She comes up, takes a strike for the first pitch. Hagler away for the 0-1. That one's away. Count is 1-1. One also taken away. Counts 2-1. Hagler hits that one, and it falls fair, and falls fair on the left field line. And Hagler has a single herself. Caroline Armstrong comes up to bat next for the Governors, as they are not letting up here. The top of the 7th, leading 7-1. As they have runners on second and first. Armstrong hits that one high, and it is playable in the right field, but second does tag. So while it's the first out for the Governors, they do have runners on the corners on first and third now. Pirates coach is going to come talk to his players. Number 16 for the Governors is up to bat next. So there is indeed a pitching change. And Alexa. Okay. Well, in a change of pace for the Pirates, Alexa McCoy is going to be pitching here in this top of the 7th. She is typically not a pitcher for them, but she will be making her debut as she warms herself up.
The new pitcher for the Pirates is number 4, Alexa McCoy.
Again, we want to thank all of you for tuning in for this broadcast. After conclusion of this one, we will keep the same broadcast open for Game 2 as they get ready for the field on that one. In between the break, we're going to play a interview that one of our good friends and partner did for us from Kudzu Sports. Rick Beach got to sit down and talk with the new Harris County softball coach. You'll see that during the intermission as we wait for Game 2. As we get ready to resume our play, McCoy throws her first pitch and it's taken for a strike. Not bad, as the Governors have runners on third and first. One out here at the top of the 7th, leading 7-1. McCoy throws that one outside. The Lady Pirates softball team has had a number of injuries this year. A number of girls are sitting out from various injuries. As McCoy throws that one low, the count is 2-1. So the players have done their best to pick up the pieces and play where they can. Counts 3-1. It's that 3-1 count. McCoy is able to get a strike there. I have to check the Pirates record, but I think they're still sitting at with just 2 wins on the season.
3-2 pitch.
McCoy misses low on that one. And the Governors again have the base loaded.
Number 7, Joanna Marshall.
Marshall, number 7, comes up to bat. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the 7th. It's the Governors looking to that pitch over her head for ball 1. The Governors trying to continue the trend of scoring in every inning except that one at the top of the 2nd. That pitch taken for a strike. The count is 1-1. That one is up high. Counts 2-1. It's up and in. Counts 3-1. McCoy, typically not a pitcher for the Pirates, doing her best here in the top of the 7th. And it is slow. And it's a 4-pitch walk. And it's another run scored for the Governors to extend their lead to 8-1 here at the top of the 7th. Base is still loaded with 1 out.
Alexa McCoy that will be her last batter after only facing 2.
McCoy's. McCoy goes back to center field. Rebecca Hargrove is coming back to pitch again. Excellent work by her.
Back on the mound for the Pirates, number 21, Rebecca Hargrove, as Alexa McCoy moves to center field.
Pirates again trying to get out of this inning without giving up any more runs to score if possible.
No warm-up for Rebecca Hargrove. She's already pitched this inning. First pitch is fouled away.
Hargrove throws her first pitch. It's fouled away. Governor's number 4 is out there to bat. Here comes the old one. And that is hit towards the center field and running catch made by the center field.
And they get her out at second, and she was not in a hurry to get back.
And the Pirates were able to turn that into a double play. They got the out at second. She was not able to get back in time. And just like that, the Pirates get out of a bases loaded jam again. Despite giving up 1 run at the top of the 7th, the Pirates were able to get out of that one. Now going to the bottom of the 7th, trailing 8-1. As I said before, don't go too far after this broadcast. We will be doing game 2 at the conclusion of this one. Pirates got one more shot at this to see what they could do in game 1. We'll be right back after a few of these messages.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Today's broadcast is presented by Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC and Opelika. Go to glennsmith.com for more information. Get ready to smile.
Bottom of the 7th now here for the Pirates. Final inning for them. Shay Haycox, the first batter up. She did not go. So for ball 1, Pirates got to score 7 to tie, 8 to win it. That one is hit towards the right field. Hit towards the first baseman for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. The 100 pitch for Elliott. She has pitched a fantastic gem here for the Governors. That one is fouled back for the count 0-1. Right fielder Jada Odom for the Pirates is up to bat. Hargrove is on deck next. Governors. Elliott has been just amazing in this game today. With, if I get my stats correctly, it's the 1-1 there for 2. Elliott's had 10 strikeouts in this game. She has been amazing. 6 and third quarters of action, and strikeout number 11 for Elliott in this game as the Pirates are down to their final out.
Now batting for the Pirates, the pitcher number 21, Rebecca Hargrove.
Rebecca Hargrove, the final chance here for the Lady Pirates.
First pitch to Hargrove.
Hargrove fouls that one back. Down 0-1. If Hargrove was able to get on, Brianna Murray is up next. Hargrove is on that one, and it's fair. And the throw gets away, so Hargrove able to get on base. As the Governors were not able to make that play.
Now batting for the Pirates, number 28, Brianna Murray.
Brianna Murray, who's been having some extremely long pitch counts, is back up for the Pirates, especially against Elliott here in this game. Murray fouls that one away. The Governors had their first error on that previous play. Still 2 outs here. Pirates would need a miracle to try to come back in this game. Murray is able to boot that one foul off the third base line. And she's down 0-2 for the final strike in this game. Murray has been battling all day long for some extremely long pitch counts. Can she make this another one and get on base? Murray swings and misses on that one, unfortunately. Elliott ends the game right there on the 12th strikeout in the game. As the Pirates fall here in game 1, 8-1 to the Governors. As we get ready for game 2, started up about next 15 to 20 minutes or so. So don't go too far. As we get ready for game 2, we too will take a little bit of an intermission, but this stay on the same broadcast as we get ready to broadcast the second game once it gets started. In the meantime, if you're watching this, give us a like and subscribe to our Facebook and YouTube channels. Dwight Behringer and Richard Holdridge will be back tomorrow with more news and information, especially with the upcoming schedule of games they're going to be talking about this week. There's a lot to discuss about with the Masters, NBA playoffs, baseball. Spencer Strider is out for the season. So will the Braves go after Trevor Bauer? That's to be seen. So make sure you tune in to the Georgia Alabama Sports live show Sunday evening, as they will discuss that and so much more. Talk about what they got coming up the schedule, both for the CVCC Pirates baseball, softball, Harris County baseball, Glenwood, Calvary Christian, and much, much more. Again, the Governors take game 1 here against the Pirates. As we get ready for game 2 in the next 15-20 minutes, we thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned for a few messages and a special interview done by Rick Beach from Kudzu Sports as he talked to the new Harris County softball coach, Brandon Jenkins.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, like this powerful all-new GMC Sierra 1500 SLT. Now available with up to $13,000 off. Purchase the roomy GMC Terrain SLT, discounted up to $97.50 off. And the GMC Acadia AT4 all-wheel drive, discounted up to $8,000 off. Enjoy no payments till the end of summer at Glenn Smith GMC. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ, discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
This segment of Georgia Alabama Sports Live is brought to you by Starling Southern Real Estate. Hey, welcome in this special edition Kudzu Sports, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We got a special guest with us today. It's going to be pretty much an introductory interview into Brandon Jenkins, the new Harris County softball coach. Brandon, welcome to Harris County. Even though we've seen you around for years, I think I was telling you earlier, coaching Carla Grace since she was 9.
Right.
I've known you for years, so welcome officially to the county.
Hey man, I'm glad it's been a long time coming, so I'm very excited to be here.
Yeah, I walked in today to the ball field, and everybody's telling you the same thing. Can't recognize you with the black and gold.
That's
'cause
right.
We saw you with the red, white, and blue for so long.
Yeah.
It's just, second nature to look for Brandon. You got to look for the red.
That's
and
right.
Walk in today to see you in the black and gold. It was a nice sight.
Yeah, well, I like the colors. I think they look good on me, so I'm excited to be wearing those now.
Yeah, I think I tell people the colors go with my hair now as it gets grayer. Black goes better with it.
There's no doubt.
So, everybody knows, if you don't know, Brandon's already been 11 seasons as a head coach. You've played for 6 state championships, winning 3, is that correct?
That's correct.
So your resume is phenomenal. But who were your inspirations coming up to become a coach?
Well, obviously my dad, I'm a coach's son, and he coached in Muskogee County for 30 years. He was a basketball coach, head basketball coach, assistant football coach, but also did a little bit of baseball and ended up his last 4 or 5 years at Columbus High, he was the softball coach there.
Yeah, so you mentioned Columbus High School. That's where you played baseball at. Playing for Bobby Howard, how much do you see or do you think about the way Bobby Howard coached you when you were playing? You played in the heyday for Columbus High School. How much of your coaching philosophies and styles do you attribute to Coach Howard?
Yeah, I think a lot of them do, and it wasn't just my dad, it was the coaches my dad was around when he coached, so, you had Henry Gresham, which was, real good friends with Nathan Rustin, who was a, legendary coach. But then my dad coached, under Dan Regal at Baker, and Dan went on to win a couple state championships after he left Baker. And then my dad goes to Kendrick, and he's under Buzz Busby, and won a state championship there and then went on to win a couple more. And so I think that all kind of led up to me going to Columbus High and then getting to play under Bobby. Him and my dad were very similar in a lot of ways. Just, hard-nosed. They were perfectionists. You were going to do it the right way, and we were going to keep working on it until you got it right. And that's where you learn the attention to details and how the little things matter. And the little things are what separates you from being average and being great.
Absolutely, and it's crazy to see when you go. You think you play for Bobby Howard, you're playing baseball. I'm pretty sure you want to be a baseball coach, head coach in baseball somewhere in high school. When did that happen that you discovered softball and just kind of fell in love with that game?
Yeah, so I did baseball. I started at Northside in 2010 and did baseball for 4 years. And then actually my 4th year, my principal, James Wilson, called me in and said, "Hey, I hear you're going to help out with softball." And I said, "Yeah, I'm going to try that out." And he said, "Well, why don't you take the head job?" And I thought about it, talked to my wife at the time about it, and she agreed. So it was kind of a stepping stone, to be honest with you. He said, "This will be a good head coaching opportunity for you in baseball in the future." So I did both of them 2 years together. And then my twin boys, they started playing baseball, and I started, I was in that spot where I was coaching everybody else's kids. So I had to give one of them up, and I just fell in love with softball. So I gave up baseball so that I could coach my kids through Little League and try ball up until now.
Yeah, now they're playing right now with the freshman team at Harris County. Your girl still coming up with cheerleading,
Right.
Played softball last season. Well, how special is it to you now that you talk about their whole life growing up, you had a coach in Little League and travel ball, but now at the high school, and now you know how special high school sports is, and that now you get to share that moment with them?
Yeah, absolutely. I've missed out a lot, in their lives, especially in the sports world, because I was coaching, while they were playing. And, again, being a coach's son, my dad came to Columbus High with me when I was a freshman. So, I was fortunate enough to play for him in football and in baseball a little bit. And so now, again, to give up baseball for my kids and now to be able to get back into it and to be in the school building with them every day like I was with my dad, and, to come out here and help Coach Dimitri, you know, next year and for the next, you know, few years with my kids is pretty awesome.
Yes, I was fortunate. I got to umpire Preston and Caleb when they were 12-year-old at the Little League.
Right.
And great ball players. And Preston with the football this season as a freshman, and seeing just how much they've grown. And I'm excited that you get to be out here with them now and get to see it firsthand. You don't have to hide behind your red, white, and blue jersey,
right.
shirts and hats. You can come out here and rock and support them.
That's right.
With the black and gold as well. So you mentioned when you're going from baseball to softball, what is something in softball that made you think this game is special? It's a special game.
I feel like in softball, there's a lot more strategy involved. You know, the bases are shorter. There's a lot more small ball game, you know, as far as bunting and running. And you just, you know, if you're not thinking to play ahead, you know, you're going to get beat. And so, you know, just with that, you know, and again, I love baseball, but, you know, baseball can get long, you know, and it can get boring, you know, and in softball, I mean, you know, you get two good pitchers out there and you're done in an hour and 20 minutes, hour, 30 minutes. And, you know, with softball, you also played in a lot of tournaments. And so you're playing sometimes 5 games in a 24-hour period. So you don't have time to think about, you know, a week or 3 or 4 days in between games. You know, you've got to forget about it and move on to the next game.
That's pretty good. Now, you being at Northside before this, obviously in the same region as Harris County, you've played Harris County a lot in the region and in the state playoffs the last couple of years. What is something you've seen out of these Harris County players that gets you excited about being able to coach them? What is it, just something that you've noticed with them?
Well, you know, this program has been really good for a long time. Again, I started doing softball in 2013, and it's always been, you know, Harris County, you know, has always been very competitive. And, you know, these last couple of years, you know, the program, you know, you finished 3rd in 5A, you know, 2 years in a row. And, you know, you've just got a bunch of girls out there that care and that, you know, love to play the game, really good pitching. You know, you got Riley Huckabee coming back, you know, she's going to be a junior. And, you know, she's got 2 years down there at Columbus playing against the best of the best, you know, and that's something that you can't teach is experience, you know. And then, you know, after we got through Riley last year, you know, we thought we were good, and then we faced, you know, Chloe, you know, Wolfenbarger, and, you know, she threw 10 innings against it, and, you know, and shoved it up our tail, you know. So, you know, just the youth of this program, you know, and everybody returning from last year's team. And, you know, we're just going to try to, you know, get the best out of them and make a run for it.
Yes, opposite of kind of where we talked to Coach Dimitri, who come in, he had some upperclassmen but no experience. They hadn't played as much. And now you don't just have experience, you have kids that's played in big high leverage games, pitchers that's pitched in high leverage situations. So it's not like you're walking into a program that's not been around winning and hasn't been around pressure situations.
Absolutely.
Now you came out today, tryouts coming up. You want to talk about them dates and how that's going, moving on to the future already?
Yes, you know, so another exciting thing about this program is we have a feeder system. You know, and every girl that comes through that middle school is coming to the high school. So I'm very excited about getting to work with the middle school. And so we're going to run tryouts the week of May 6th through the 9th. And the middle school is going to go Monday and Tuesday, the 6th and the 7th, after school from 3:30 to 6. And then we're going to turn around and do the high school Wednesday and Thursday, same time, 3:30 to 6. So by, you know, Friday, May the 10th, you know, we're going to go ahead and we're going to know, you know, who's made the middle school team and who's made the high school team, and we can get rocking and rolling with the season.
Yeah, it's exciting when you have this middle school feeder program is absolutely what it is. And you see how it can be used, and you see how I take football since Coach Watson's got here. He's really been on board with getting these middle schoolers, and you can see already early on in his tenure how much it's paid off. They understand when they get to high school what's expected out of them, what the standard is, what they expected in the weight room. And you see the baseball players are similar with Coach Gilstrap being at that, you know, having that coach that's on board with what the high school is preaching. So it's super exciting knowing, hey, we're gonna have the middle school tryout at the high school early in the week, then we're gonna have, it's not gonna be a gap, a wait in between. Everybody's gonna know pretty quick. I believe in the past there was quite a bit of a wait, but know if you made the middle school team and whatnot.
Right.
It's exciting to know that, hey, this is how we're, it's going to be that week. That next week you'll know where you need to be. Super excited to have you here, have you in Harris County. The culture that you're bringing with you, the ambiance of your presence at the field has always been, when I coach, I always look forward. I got to go talk to Brandon after the game, see what he thought, see about this situation.
Right.
And knowing how much I looked up to you just coaching Little League and travel ball, and knowing that Coach Dimitri has another set of ears to lean on, and vice versa.
Right.
For you got somebody in Tony that you're familiar with, Coach Dimitri,
Right.
and that y'all can communicate to one another. I think it's Harris County is a special place. I
Yes.
think to me it's a special place. Just how open arms have been welcoming everybody from Coach Moss with flag football, Coach Watson, Coach Ram with the girls basketball. It's always been this big thing, but now we're getting to coaches that we've known. Y'all have known each other.
Right.
You and Tony's familiar with one another.
Yes, absolutely. And that's the thing is, me and Gilstrap, we've known each other since high school. We played against each other in high school, played against each other in Babe Ruth, and we've become really close friends. And, our kids grew up together. And so, he does a great job. He does as good a job as anybody I've ever seen getting the kids ready for the next level. So love to have people like that. And then me and Tony, same thing, we grew up together. We played, went to middle school together, played on the same Babe Ruth team together, played against each other in high school, and then turned around and played one season together at CVCC in the fall. So, I'm really good friends with Tony and John Dimitri, and but all those coaches you mentioned, Coach Watson, like you said, he's done a great job with the middle school program, and it's already paying off.
Yeah.
And but it's just there's a lot of great people up here, and I felt like for years I've kind of been on the outside looking in, because we've lived up here. My kids go here, and my kids love it in Harris County, and I've never really been able to be all in, because I've been wearing those other colors. So it's just great to be up here and be all in now.
Yeah, we're super excited to have you up here. I can't state that enough, the excitement that we're having. And softball, you mentioned May for tryouts. I mean, it'll be summertime, and the softball starts in September, the end of August into September. That'll be here before you even know it.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're excited to get that going. Brandon, welcome to the county again. Thanks for coming on this show with us. We're going to do more with you.
Yep.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live is definitely going to be calling some softball games.
Well, we appreciate it.
I can't wait to get up here and watch them games. We still got chasing, some region and chasing some playoff seeding with Coach Dimitri in the
Yep.
baseball program right now. But you can't help but take an eye off the road every now and then to kind of look over at the softball, which the Harris County Sports Complex, I talk about during the game.
Right.
It's unique. I went to Jordan for a couple years. Coach Dimitri, his first kind of coaching thing was helping his dad out
Right.
when I was playing at Jordan. So I've known Tony and John when they'd come out there and help us. But that's what, Jordan, we didn't have a sports complex.
Right.
We had a ginormous field with a baseball diamond on the edge of it. Then we had basketball on the ones.
Yeah.
Here in the county, we got softball right behind baseball, the football field with soccer going on. You got multiple sports at the same time.
Right.
We got a athletic trainer that's bouncing around place to place, got her own little golf cart riding around. It's a special place out here.
Oh, there's no doubt.
And I can't help but keep looking at that softball field and thinking, it won't be long, we'll be out there watching you and them girls chasing a state championship.
Yeah. Hey, that's what we're hoping for. And, again, this indoor facility, I mean, the facilities around here are, they're top notch. It's one thing I get to do as a coach is travel around the state and play in a lot of big tournaments in a lot of places. And it's as nice here as it is anywhere in the state. So that's definitely one thing that's, you look at, when you're at another school and say, man, it sure would be nice,
Nice to have something. I mean,
Absolutely.
people see this and the first thought is, well, they got a football field.
Right.
It's a 50-yard football field, but people can't see the yellow pictures now. We got baseball, softball. We got a baseball, softball diamond. Soccer team just left out of here.
Right.
They're in here training for a game they're going to. So we have all pictures we're throwing. There's a mound used to be over on the side. Coach Dimitri had pictures in here.
Right.
There's so many things you could use this for.
You can take a full round infield, outfield. You're never going to have a rain day.
Never.
You're always going to be able to come in and practice and do something.
Yeah,
and that just gets you ahead of everybody else.
Absolutely, because other teams have to go home.
Correct.
It's a lot of teams are just fortunate to have an indoor cage.
Right.
If you have an indoor cage, you're already got to step up. You could hit, like you mentioned, you could hit a whole round of infield in here and never miss a beat, still have pitchers throwing and everything
right.
else. So it's exciting to know, I'm sure you're just as excited as we are to have you, to have these resources. So I'm gonna end it with that, with Coach Jenkins. Welcome again for Kudzu Sports, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, Rick Beach, and we'll see you at the field.
This segment of Georgia Alabama Sports Live is brought to you by Starling Southern Real Estate.
We love being able to go to the different high school, colleges, middle schools to live broadcast sporting events around the area. Georgia Alabama Sports Live appreciates all the fan support, but without a presenting sponsor like Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC in Opelika, none of this would be possible. So we want to say thank you so much. Go to glennsmith.com. That is right, glennsmith.com. See all the inventory and see why people always say, get ready to smile. Thanks, everyone, and thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC for being our presenting sponsor.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, like this powerful all-new GMC Sierra 1500 SLT. Now available with up to $13,000 off. Purchase the roomy GMC Terrain SLT, discounted up to $9,750 off. And the GMC Acadia AT4 all-wheel drive, discounted up to $8,000 off. Enjoy no payments till the end of summer at Glenn Smith GMC. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Here we're getting ready to start Game 2 of the Pirates and Generals game here, on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's a beautiful day here out in Seal, Alabama. It's the Lady Pirates getting ready to get warm up. Madison's going to be the starting pitcher for the Lady Pirates to kick off Game 2 here. The Governors took Game 1. The final score of 7 was 7-1. Game 1. As we get ready to get started here, we appreciate you all for tuning in to this broadcast right here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We thank CVCC for giving us the opportunity to broadcast these Lady Pirates softball games and the baseball games. Any replay of those games being caught on our YouTube and Facebook channels as we broadcast both at the same time. You can always check them out at Georgia Alabama Sports Live on YouTube and Facebook. If you're watching, give us a like and a subscribe. We greatly appreciate it, as we will continue to cover the rest of these home games for the Pirates and baseball and softball team throughout the rest of their season going up. As we get Game 2 started off here, number 7 for the Generals. Let's get ready to go into the batter box. Joanna Marshall's getting ready to kick things off for us here. The Generals in Game 1 scored 2 runs to start the game off. We shall see how they do here, Game 2. First pitch. It's down low for a ball. Counts 1-0. And that one's high too. Counts 2-0. That one is taken in for a strike. Counts 2-1. And one misses low. Counts 3-1. Generals in Game 1 were able to get a runner on first base pretty much in every inning. One pitch up. That one's fouled backwards. Full count. Here comes the 3-2. That one's hit right back into the pitcher for out number 1. Very impressive indeed. She didn't even flinch as she made that catch. Out number 1 here. Tomlin, second baseman's up to bat next. Her first pitch is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. That's fouled backwards. Counts 1-1. Swing and miss on that one. Strike 2. Counts 1-2. comes the pitch. She fouls that one back. Count still 1-2. She's saying ump is showing 2-2 for her pitch. That one, it's hit towards the right field, and it falls into play. Tomlin, continuing the trend for the Governors in the last game, gets on base with a single. One out here for the Governors to kick this game off. Their shortstop up next, Castle. Castle shows bunt. She pulls back. It's in for strike one. Castle, that one's hit in the air, and center field is able to make that catch for the second out here in the inning. Governor's got 2 outs already. Runner on first. Third baseman, Elliott. She playing third base in this game. The first game she played pitcher, and she did a marvelous job striking out 12. And their game 1 victory. Here she takes the first pitch as a ball. She takes another ball as it just missed outside for number 2. Counts 2-0. Pirates call time as the coach comes out to talk for a minute. Coach had a quick meeting with his pitcher. She has 2 balls. She's throwing 2 balls right now. Runner on first. That one's taken kind of low. Count is now 3-0. Elliott waiting for the 3-0 pitch. She hits that once. It flies it out, and it was caught by the second. Excuse me. She caught it for a second, then she dropped it. So it is in. Little blooper out there. So runners are on the corner for the Governors. This is the lady. It's the catcher for the Governors. Aaron comes up to bat as that was an error on the Lady Pirates. So first and third situation, Lady Pirates, the Governors looking to cash in on this opportunity. That is taken for strike 1. The sun is very bright out here on this beautiful, gorgeous day. As this one comes in for strike 2. It's a wonderful way to bounce back after that miscue in the outfield by the second baseman. Governors hit that one. It is fouled out into the 431 highway. Still 0-2 count. 2 outs for the Governors here, but they have runners on first and third. That one's very high as Elliott steals second. So now the Pirates got runners on second and third. 2 outs. Count is 1-2 on the mound. Comes the next pitch. Another high one, and the count's 2-2. Governors looking to continue the trend from the first inning of the first game. The score here. And that one is hitting the left, falls foul. Still 2-2. Next pitch. Away. Count. Full count. 3-2. Runners on second and third. Any hit and play will bring home one, if not both runners. That one is hit the air, the left field, and it is fouled out. It was very, very, very close. It fell out of the foul in the last minute. It was real close to a 3-run homer. Here is still a 3-2 count. At the ninth pitch, Governors not trying to squander this opportunity early on in the game. That one is a slow hit to the pitcher, right to first baseman, and the Lady Pirates were able to get out of that without giving up any runs. As they get ready to go to the bottom of the first to go ahead and get themselves in play to make a few runs themselves. As the Lady Pirates got out of this jam, stay tuned. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first right after a few of these messages.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to the Pirates and Governors baseball right here in Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. The Governors started off the first inning with runners on second and third, but were not able to cash in as the Lady Pirates were able to get out of that, and they have a chance themselves to add some runs early on in this game. Again, we thank you for watching. Get ready to stay tuned. We have some more games coming up this week. So we'll be taking on Harris County as they played against the division-leading McIntosh for the end of their regular season as they get off ready for playoff play. And we got a lot of playoff play baseball coming up very soon. Stay tuned for the schedule to see what games we're covering as the Pirates get ready to kick off things here at the bottom of the first. Childs hits that one to the second baseman, to the first, for the first out here at the bottom of the first.
Now batting for the Pirates, the shortstop number 4, Alexa McCoy.
Alexa McCoy comes up to bat next, playing shortstop in this game. She did some brief pitching in the last game for two batters. First time for everything. She fouls that one back, counts 0-1. McCoy takes it up and in. Pirates playing on a temporary field here at Russell County High School softball field as their new renovated softball field is being completed. McCoy takes another one. It's a 2-1. They are expected to do play there next week as McCoy fouls that one back. We'll let you know the time and schedule and who they're playing on that game, as we will be there live streaming that game as well. And their first time playing in their newly renovated softball field. 2-2, and McCoy's hit that one well in the center field, but she's able to play it in time and make the catch for out number 2. So 2 down here quickly for the Lady Pirates.
Now batting for the Pirates, the designated player, number 28,
Brianna Murray coming up the bat next for the Pirates. Brianna swings and goes for that one. She tried to check it, but she went too far, so it's strike 1. She goes for that one. And one's up for ball 1, counts 1-1. Brianna fouls that one out towards the dugout. Counts 1-2. Comes the next pitch. Brianna softly hits that one towards the second baseman to first. And the Governors have a 1-2-3 inning as they get ready to go back in action in the top of the second. No score just yet. You're watching CVC Pirates take on the Wallace Community College, Governors here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be right back after a message from Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC from Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile, my friends.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
All right, everyone, welcome back. Getting ready to start the top of the second here. Still scoreless. The Governors are back up to bat. Number 15 is on the plate. First pitch is taken for a strike. That pitch is hit over foul. Counts now 0-2. She's looking for the right pitch count as she homered in the game 1, which the Governors won that one. And she fouls it again, this time towards the area where the car was parked, but it's no longer parked. Smart move because they were going towards that way a lot. Fouls it again. And let's take it up. Counts 1 and 2. And she's able to lace that one past the third baseman for the second hit here for the Governors early on in this game.
Now batting for the Governors, the first baseman, number 5, J.C.
Governors' first baseman, J.C., comes up to bat next. As he deals with a leadoff signal with the runner at first. Aguilar takes that one away. Count is 1-0. Second pitch. She swings and misses on that one. Counts 1-1. That one's bunt, and it is caught by the catcher, and it's a double play by the Lady Pirates. As the catcher was able to make that and throw it to first in time to get her before she gets back, and like that, the Lady Pirates have 2 down here at the top of the second. Cassie Willis is up to bat next. That was a very 1 quick 2 out there. Cassie swings in that one and misses. Strike 1. It's in the dirt. Counts 1-1. Pitch. She swings and misses at that one. Count is 1-2. That one's taken up and in. Counts 2-2. And she swings and misses at that one for the first strikeout for the Lady Pirates, and out number 3 for the Governors. As the Lady Pirates benefit off a very convenient and fantastic way for a double play, as the catcher was able to make a bunt that came back to her and get the out at first. Just what the Lady Pirates needed as they get ready to go to the bottom of the second. They'll try again, still scoreless. We'll be right back after a few messages.
We love being able to go to the different high school, colleges, middle schools to live broadcast sporting events around the area. Georgia Alabama Sports Live appreciates all the fan support, but without a presenting sponsor like Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC in Opelika, none of this would be possible. So we want to say thank you so much. Go to glennsmith.com. That is right, glennsmith.com. See all the inventory and see why people always say, get ready to smile. Thanks, everyone, and thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC for being our presenting sponsor.
Welcome back to the Lady Pirates taking on Wallace Community Generals here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Kenzie Smith is up to bat. Still scoreless here. Smith files that one back for strike 1. Pirates trying to even things out. Smith hits that one back to the pitcher, right to the first baseman for out number 1. Pirates want to even things back as they did lose game 1 here. Game 2 still scoreless.
The first baseman, number 22, Catherine Henson.
First baseman for the Lady Pirates up next, Catherine Henson. She takes her first pitch. It's in for a ball. Misses just a little bit. That one in for the strike. The 1-1 count. That one is inside. Two one is away, and now it's 3-1. Catherine has a slow hit to shortstop, but she is able to make the play of the first for the second out here at the bottom of the second.
Now batting for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 11, Jaden.
Jaden comes up the bat next. And another quick 2-up, 2-down inning for the Pirates. That one almost hit Jaden. Ball 1-0. Jaden swings at that one. Misses for strike 1. Counts 1-1. Second pitch. Third, and it's another pitch. Another strike. Counts 1-2. Jaden fouls that one back. Count still 1-2. I'm looking at the net right now. I see there's a softball stuck all the way at the very top of it. I'm sure they'll shake it down as that one is fouled back. Still 1-2. That falls for ball 2. Count is 2-2. Jaden swings at that one and misses for out 3 in the first strikeout for the Generals. Excuse me, Governors. As we get ready to go to the top of the third, still scoreless. Want to thank some of our sponsors here for this broadcast. Barringer Constructions. If you need some construction work done on your home and your business, no better person to turn to Barringer Construction. We thank them for all they've done for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Pacelli Vikings and Roger Beck in the back center. If you have watched our live shows, you know that we do a lot of them at the Beck Center, as we really love it there. It's a fantastic place. They have an indoor softball facility, soccer facility, and any other activities. As you know, this past week we had a ton of rain to come through on the Tuesday and Wednesday evenings, and so it was fantastic to do our show there and to see that both the soccer team and the baseball and softball teams get their practice on as they get ready for their continue on with their respective seasons. So thank you for that. And Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama, you will definitely get ready to smile when you see some of the prices they have for some of their cars. We thank them so much for all they do. As the get ready here for the top of the third, the Governors, number 11 is coming up to bat for leadoff. in a game that's still scoreless. Jordan misses the first pitch there. Counts 0-1. Second pitch is fouled off. Jordan finds herself down quickly, 0-2. Jordan takes a ball, then the outside count is 1-2. That ball is misses low. The count is 2-2. That one's bounced by far. Count still 2-2. Jordan's able to hit that one towards the shortstop. She's able to make that catch for out number 1 here on the top of the third.
Now batting for the Governors is center fielder number 7, Joanna Marshall.
Joanna Marshall comes into bat for the Governors, number 7. Joanna takes strike 1 for that one. Joanna was showing bunt and takes another called strike. And she's 0-2. One down here, top of the third for the Govs. That one misses high. Count is 1-2. Joey pops that one foul towards the Wallace dugout. Excuse me, the Wallace stands where the fans and parents are. Count still 1-2. That one's grounded towards the shortstop, and she's able to throw that at first for the second out of the inning. Good arm. Reagan Tomlin's up to bat next. A good run by Joanna. She almost beat the pitch out. She was just a step too closer. Tomlin takes ball 1. Tomlin takes a strike there. The count is 1-1. She hits that one towards the first base for out number 3. So another 3 up, 3 down for the Governors As we go to the bottom of the third, still scoreless in this game. Wait for one of these teams to go ahead and break it open when they get a chance. Pirates are up next to bat. As we'll take a quick commercial break. You're watching the Lady Pirates take on the Governors here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Pirates Baseball here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. I just want to give a little shout out to one of the Governor players, J.C. Hagler, as she has signed on to play 4-year college, go to a 4-year school. She's signed a scholarship to go play for the United Sports Academy in Daphne, Alabama. J.C. Hagler, she signed with the USSA, so congrats to her and her family. As we get ready to go here in the bottom of the third, Pirates is still looking at the score. This game is still scoreless. That first pitch is fouled away. Pirates will be traveling Tuesday down to Wallace State, as that is a swing and a miss for strike 2. As they'll play them at their field this Tuesday, the 16th. And she swings and misses on that one, and that's out 1. Start off the bottom of the third.
Now batting for the Pirates, the center fielder, number 5,
Madison Champion, the center fielder, up next for the Lady Pirates. First pitch is a strike in the middle. Second pitch, up and in, counts 1-1. Almost hits her, but goes either side, counts 2-1. Pitcher for the Governors, Gina Toops. She has built up a 3-1 count here. That one is hit. It falls over the head of the second baseman. So the Pirates get their first base hit of the game, as they have a runner on first for 1 out here at the bottom of the third. A.C. Fleming comes to bat next. That one is bunted, and it falls foul. One goes back, but the catcher tries to get the runner at second. She's runner at first, at second. Count is still 1-1. Now run on second. She showed bunt, pulls back, goes in for a ball. But still, let's call it a box. That's taken in for a strike. The count is 2-2. Runner still on second, one out here in the bottom of the third. The umpire's going to have a talk with the coach over at Wallace State. Trying to see what the call is going to be. We do not know at the moment. That one's fouled back. Count still 2-2. That was taken up and in, and count is 3-2. Runner still on second. One out here at the bottom of the third. Pirates are trying to do something in this inning. It takes ball 4. Pirates are in business with runners on first and second. One out here in the bottom of the third. Childs is coming up to bat. It's a very good scoring opportunity for the Pirates if they can. The first pitch is low and in, gets away as the runners advance. Now the Pirates got 2 runners in scoring position in third and second base. Rare opportunity for Childs here. Childs hits that well. Is it going? Is it going? It one hops the wall, and the Pirates are able to get on the board first. Childs hits a 2-run RBI out. She gets on first, and just like that, the Pirates lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the third.
Now batting for the Pirates, the shortstop number 4, Alexa McCoy.
McCoy leaned back to not take that hit. Not sure if it hit her. It did hit the hand. It did hit the bat, so it did foul off. She swings and misses on that one. The count is 0-2. Childs had a 2 RBI single here earlier. She's on first base. McCoy takes that inside. The count's 2-2. Pirates are up early 2-0 here in the bottom of the third. Count is 3-2. All of a sudden, Toops is having some location problems here for the Governors, as they have one out, but McCoy hits that to shortstop. It is caught. Childs is going to stay placed, as that is the second out.
Now batting for the Pirates, the designated player, number 28, Brianna
Murray is back up to bat again. Runner still at first. 2 outs here. as she fouls that first pitch back for strike one. She fouls that one back. Count is 0-2. The Pirates have done well in this inning, but they're looking to add more. As that is a little blooper to the pitcher, but she's able to throw that to first, and in time for the third out. But the Pirates, thanks to Mackenzie Childs from a 2-run single RBI, as they take the lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the third. We get ready to go to the top of the fourth right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
We love being able to go to the different high school, colleges, middle schools to live broadcast sporting events around the area. Georgia Alabama Sports Live appreciates all the fan support, but without a presenting sponsor like Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC in Opelika, none of this would be possible. So we want to say thank you so much. Go to glennsmith.com. That is right, glennsmith.com. See all the inventory and see why people always say, get ready to smile. Thanks, everyone, and thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC for being our presenting sponsor.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Lady Pirates taking on the Lady Govs here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. As the Pirates, Mackenzie Childs hit a 2-run RBI single to take the 2-0 lead here early on for the Pirates. It's number 10 for the Govs. Ellie Castle comes up to bat. The Pirates also have a new third baseman in play. Anna Gillot, number 42, is out. As Madison Gowan swings the first pitch, that one's foul. It's a bunted, but it's foul for first strike. That one's popped up in center and caught. Oh, caught. Then drop. Second error of the game for the Lady Pirates. As that allows Castle to get on it first. Castle goes, and she's going to steal second. As Olivia Elliott is in the bat for the Governors. She took that as ball 2. As the Governors got runner on second, nobody out. So that was taken for ball 3. Madison McGowan pitching for the Lady Pirates right now. Trying to keep this shutout alive for the Pirates as they're up 2-0. Elliott's able to hit that one towards, it was bobbled by the shortstop. Another misplayed opportunity with the Lady Pirates as the Governors have runners on the corners on first and third. Here early on the top of the fourth. Lady Pirates reconvene for a meeting. Just get themselves settled.
Now batting for the Governors, the catcher, number 20,
Aaron Curry is up to bat next for the Governors. She takes a strike one. Governors trying to respond to the 2-run score by the Lady Pirates at the bottom of the third. McGowan throws that one for a ball. Counts 1-1. Right to the shortstop.
She's out. They will succeed the run.
So a good opportunity play by the Lady Pirates. They were able to get the double play as the runner on first went to second. Shortstop was able to make the play. They got the runner at second and first for 2 outs. However, the runner on third did score. So while they have 2 outs, the Governors did get a run in, and the score is now 1-2 in favor of the Lady Pirates. Savannah Jenkins up the bat for the Governors. She swings and misses on that first one. Jenkins hit a home run for the Governors in game 1. And she pops that one up in the air high, and it can be played. And this time she does make the catch for out number 3. So the Governors did able to get a run across as they cut their deficit down to 1. As the Pirates go to the bottom of the fourth, leading 2-1 here, game 2 of this doubleheader action. Want to thank our sponsors again, to Behringer Construction, Pacelli Vikings, and the Roger Beck Center. Columbus State University, a wonderful campus. They just unveiled a brand new facility, downtown facility, uptown facility this week. You definitely need to check that out. And to Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Lady Pirates will be traveling to Wallace to take them on this upcoming week as they play this Tuesday at Wallace State Community College. That game will be at 4 o'clock. They're also, the Lady Pirates will be having another home game against Central Alabama as they will come and play them at their new field this coming up Saturday. We'll let you know that game should be played at 2 and 4 o'clock this coming Saturday. We will be broadcasting that as well, so make sure you check that out. Kenzie Smith takes a ball. First pitch, she swings that one. That one's fouled away, 1-1. Catherine Henson up next in the batter's box. Smith hits that one, and as a second baseman able to make that catch for out number 1 here at the bottom of the fourth. Catherine Hinson comes up to bat next. First baseman. She fouls that one towards the third baseline. Strike one. She takes that one in the middle. Strike two. Hard hit towards the second base, and it's to first for out number two. Jada Odom comes up to bat next, right fielder for the Pirates. Pirates have 2 hits, 3 errors so far in this game, leading 2-1 over the Lady Governors, with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. She is taken low for ball 1. Excuse me, ball 2. My apologies. She takes a strike on that one. It's 2-1. And it's hit in the left field. And Jaden Oldham gets on base here for the Pirates. 2 down in the bottom of the 4th. That's Ashley Fleury. Comes up to bat next, the second baseman. Ashley takes ball 1 for her first pitch. Odom goes, and she gets there, and she gets there in time. So 2 outs here for the Pirates, but they got a runner in scoring position. As Fleury takes another ball, count is 2-0. Fleury takes a strike on that one. The count is 2-1. Odom on second. Ready to run home if we can get a hit here. Count is 3-1 now. Here comes the 3-1. That one's foul. Full count, 3-2. Madison Champion up next. Pirates looking to respond back with the run scored by the Governors in the top of the 4th. Fleury fouls that one back. Stays alive at 3-2. It's an inside ball 4. So it was a ball 4, but the runner took off to get third. However, the Governors were able to make that play for out number 3. As the Lady Pirates did try to respond back, but were not able to, as they leave a runner on base not scored. They go to the top of the 5th, still leading by 1 over the Governors.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, like this powerful all-new GMC Sierra 1500 SLT. Now available with up to $13,000 off. Purchase the roomy GMC Terrain SLT discounted up to $97.50 off. And the GMC Acadia AT4 all-wheel drive discounted up to $8,000 off. Enjoy no payments till the end of summer at Glenn Smith GMC. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Pirates Baseball right here at Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. The Governors coming up to bat again. Number 5 for the team, JC Hagler, excuse me, is coming up to bat. The Governors will be hosting the CVCC later again later this week on Tuesday. They also have Enterprise State Community College coming to play this Thursday, and they finish off their season against Wallace Community College. Hagler takes the first one. Pitch is a ball, so it's 1-0. So make sure you check out the Governor's website and their schedule for all their updated news and stuff. Hagler takes another ball. The count is 2-0. Governors sitting at 12-20 on the season, 7-13 in conference. They took game 1 from the Lady Pirates in this doubleheader. You can watch the replay of that once this live stream's over today. As Hagler has a 2-1 count here in the top of the 5th. Down 1. She takes another ball. Count is 3-1. Hagler, who is signed with the USSA. And she takes ball 4.
Now batting for the Governors, the designated player, number 25,
Cassie Willis is coming up to bat next. She's the designated player today for the Governors. A leadoff walk to Hagler, and she's on first base. She shows bunt. It falls down. McGowan's able to get that throw to first base. Sacrifice bunt as Hagler gets to second. 1 out here for the Governors, the top of the 5th. Aaliyah Jordan's up to bat next for the Governors. She swings and misses that first one. Count is 0-1. Hagler on second base. Hagler fouls that one back. The count is 0-2. Governors only have 2 hits today. Hagler takes that one high. Excuse me, Jordan takes that one high. Count is 1-2. That one misses away. Count is down 2-2. Jordan fouls that one back. Count is still 2-2. 1 out here, the top of the 5th for the Governors. It's hit in the air. It's fouled, but can she make the catch? Left fielder did try to make it. It went out of her glove. Good hustle by her, though. She did try to make that play to get the second out. Instead, Jordan's back at the plate. Still 2-2 count. Both these teams and these ladies have been playing hard today. Pirates have a 2-1 lead over. And she swings. It did able to foul it off. It looked like it was a miss, but she was able to foul tip it. The count is still 2-2. If Mackenzie Smith was able to catch it, it would have been out number 2. As it stands, Aaliyah still has a 2-2 count. Leah takes that outside, 3-2, full count. McGowan's ninth pitch coming up. She takes that one in, and it's ball 4. So, Governors again have runners on first and second. Joanna Marshall comes to the mound to tie this game up, if not take the lead for the Governors. She shows bunt. It falls down and will not be in time. And the Governors have the bases loaded. 1 out here at the top of the 5th.
Now batting for the Governors, the second baseman, number 4, Reagan Tomlin.
Reagan Tomlin playing second base today is coming up to bat for the Governors. You may see a pitching change. As Coach Osteen comes out to talk for his lady players for a second. There is a pitcher change, but there is not. Osteen talked with the ladies, and he is going to still stay with McGowan as his pitcher. She's going to take on Reagan Tomlin with the bases fully loaded here for the Governors. And a 1 out, top of the 5th inning. Tomlin hits that first pitch. She throws home, and she will get the run at home. Excellent. Wonderful play by the Lady Pirates. Good baseball awareness as they get the runner out at home. Bases still loaded, but they have 2 outs here in the top of the 5th.
Now batting for the Governors, the shortstop, number 10, Ellie Castle. So now
2 down here. Castle hits that one, and it is, oh, it fell off the glove, and 3 runs are gonna score for the Governors. A 3-run triple by Ellie Castle as the Governors now lead 4-2 here in the top of the 5th with 2 outs. Jada Odom did her best to catch that ball as
now batting for the Governors, the third baseman, number 23,
As Olivia Elliott is up to bat again. She got her first strike on that first one. Oldham did her best to try to play it. Just was not able to make that catch. Strike 2 to Elliott. Elliott, who pitched in game 1, the Governors win, struck out 12. It's up to bat now. That one's popped up foul. Still 0-2. Lady Governors have scored 3, have taken the lead here, 4-2 against the Lady Pirates. Gowan still on the mound pitching. Elliott hits that one foul. Count is still 0-2. 2 outs here for the Lady Governors. Oh, 2 pitch coming up. And Elliott's able to hit that one towards center field, and it falls. And she scores a run herself. An RBI single as Elliott takes first. And the Governors extend their lead 5-2 here in the top of the 5th.
Now batting for the Governors, the catcher number 20,
Erin Curry playing catcher this game. Has seen her team give a 4-run inning here in the top of the 5th with 2 outs as she takes ball 1. Elliott on first. Curry takes ball 2. Lady Pirates have had 3 errors so far in this game. And that one is hit in the air to center field. It is caught at the end of the line. Madison Champion robs a potential home run there. And a much needed one too, as the Lady Governors put on 4 here in the top of the 5th to take a 3-1 lead. As we get ready to go to the bottom of the 5th, the Lady Pirates need to respond back as they're trailing 3 here on
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Pirates Governors Baseball Softball here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live as Madison Champion leads off the bottom of the 5th here. She takes a strike 1 for her first pitch. The Lady Governors came off a 4-run top of the 5th to take a 5-2 lead. As that one is called for a ball. The count is 1-1. That is a strike 2. As Jenna Toops is still out on the field pitching for the Pirates. That one hit towards the second base. To the first, for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. Up next is Anna Fleming.
batting for the Pirates, the left fielder number 25, AC Fleming.
As Fleming looking to try to get something going for the Lady Pirates, trailing 3. She swings and misses on that first pitch. hits that one back to Toops. She throws to first base for out number 2. And then Gillot, excuse me. It's up to bat. Guillot fouls that one back. Counts 0-1.
Now batting for the Pirates, the third baseman, 42, Hannah Guillot.
Guillot takes that for ball 1. Counts 1-2. Excuse me, 1-1. Guillot hits that one high in the air towards center field, and it is caught. And the Governors get a very quick 1-2-3 outing in the bottom of the 5th. They go to the top of the 6th, leading 5-2 over the Lady Pirates. We'll be right back after a quick message from our presenting sponsor, Glenn Smith GMC Chevrolet in Opelika, Alabama.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're here in the top of the 6th inning. Governors, Savannah Jenkins, the right fielder, is coming up to bat next as the Governors are leading 5-2 over the Lady Pirates. They had a 4-run top of the 5th inning. It's kind of exploded this game open. McGowan still pitching for the Lady Pirates. Her first pitch. Jenkins swings that one, fouls it off, counts 0-1. Pirates would be traveling down to Dothan to take on Wallace State this upcoming week at their campus. And then they'll be taking on Central Alabama College this coming week as well, next Saturday. Jenkins hit that one's foul, and Jenkins dropped that one. Foul. The count is 0-2. Not Jenkins, excuse me, the outfielder for the Pirates. Jenkins is 0-2. She gets ready to go back. Jenkins fouls it away. Very offense heavy right now. 2 more innings here in play. As we're coming across 5:45 p.m. here, Seal, Alabama. Jenkins swings at the 0-2 again, fouls that away. Lady Pirates have had 3 hits so far in this game, but the 4 errors have caused the Lady Governors to get back into it as they lead 5-2. Jenkins hits that one high in the air, playable for the center field, and Champion makes the catch for out number 1. First baseman for the Governors, J.C. Hagler, is coming back up to bat. That's first pitch is in the dirt. Hagler hits that one towards it falls on the left field line. We're on third base for a single. So Hagler on at first base. And the Govs again trying to take advantage on 6 hits to extend their 5-2 lead. Cassie Willis fouled that ball back, and it hit something pretty hard. Or someone hit the pole and hit the bleachers. Hopefully no one got hurt. She takes a strike down there in the middle, 0-2. At first I was like, oh, okay, it's a regular foul ball. Then I heard that made some noise. Sound like a cartoon anvil dropping. That one's in, ball 1, counts 1-2. That one's fouled back. Count still 1-2. That one's into dirt. Count is 2-2. Hagler on at first. Willis and batting. The 2-2 count. McGowan getting ready to throw the next pitch. And it's high, and the count is full. And Willis swings at that for strike 3. And it is 2 down here for the Governors. The top of the 6th for the runner on first. Leah Jordan back up to bat. As the coach comes to talk. Said his words of encouragement. As McGowan gets ready to pitch, Jordan gets ready to hit. 2 down here, runner on first. McGowan throws a ball. And Jordan's able to get that one. It goes through third baseman and the shortstop. As Jordan gets a single. And the runner's on first and second. Up next is Joanna Marshall up to hit. And with McGowan's at 106 pitches already. So we are at the top of the 6th, 2 out for the Governors. That is taken in for a strike. That one is fouled off. Out of play. Count is 0-2. McGowan get ready for the 0-2. Marshall ready. Marshall has swings at that one, and it does fall into play. It falls into the gap on the near the left field, and that will be a double for Marshall. As the runners are on the corners, and they are able to extend their lead to 6-2 here in the top of the 6th. 2 out.
Now batting for the Governors, the second baseman, number 4,
Regular Tomlin back up to bats. Megan Tomlin hits that towards the second baseman for easy out. And although the Governors do leave 2 stranded, they do get another run on, extend their lead by 4, going to the bottom of the 6th. The Lady Pirates got a lot of work ahead of them right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
This segment of Georgia
Lex McCoy starts off here at the bottom of the 6th for the Lady Pirates. Down 6-2 here to the Governors. She swings and misses on the first pitch. Pirates have 3 hits in this game, but 4 errors have led to some key runs and scored for the Governors. The count's 1-1 as that was taken high. Pirates will take on Wallace Community College again this upcoming week. As that one is fouled back, the count is 1-2. And then they'll come back on Central Alabama Community College this upcoming week. As they get ready to finish off their season, both these teams. Count is 2-2. As McCoy takes that one. Inside the count is 3-2. To the dismay of some fans out there. That one is fouled back. That one bloops in the air, and it falls as the Governors were trying to make a play, but it fell. Coming to 6 o'clock Eastern time here and sun is still pretty high in the air, but it is beginning to start to set. And that is taken for a call, strike 3 for the first out. Bit of a controversial one, as it was called a ball earlier, but as a great player him once said himself, it's really hard to, you have to figure out where the ump is standing at. You have to take into account from their perspective and see if they're going to call a ball or a strike. Unless your name is Angel Hernandez, then it doesn't really matter. Anyone. That one's hit and belted deep center field, and it is gone. A solo shot by Brianna Murray. She takes around the bases, and deservedly so, as the Pirates cut this deficit down to 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. I'm sure that one's somewhere deep in the 431 highway. As Mackenzie Smith to get ready to come out to bat. Mackenzie Smith, see if they can add into this hitting group. Outside ball 1. Pirates can't give up just yet, as they got one out here at the bottom of the 6th. Smith hits that one foul. The count's 1-1. Still plenty of opportunity to tie this up, take the lead, as the Pirates were leading early on 2-0 before a 4-run top of the 5th inning by the Governors gave them the lead and has been the same since. That one's a little rubber. I found the end of shortstop, and she is not able to make it. And so Smith is on at first base. Well, one out here in the bottom of the 6th. Pirates showing life, getting ready to make something happen as Catherine Henson gets on the plate. Pirates down 6-3, but runners on first. Henson takes ball 1. Count is 2-0 now. Smith on first. And the batter box is Jada Odom. And Henson has a 3-0 count here. Next pitch. That is taken for a ball 4. And the Pirates have runners on first and second. One out here in the bottom of the 6th. As Odom gets ready to come out the bat, that is it for the Governor's pitcher. Toots is done for the day. Caitlin Connor is coming in to pitch next. From Geneva, Alabama, Connor is coming in as the Pirates have runners on first and second, one out, not giving up. So we're in the bottom of the 6th. Again, we want to thank all of y'all for tuning into this broadcast here on YouTube and Facebook. Please drop a like and subscribe, as we will be continue covering the rest of the Pirates baseball and softball games the rest of this month as they finish out their season. as Odom is up at the bat. Connor, the new pitcher for the Governors. She throws the first pitch for a strike. Governors are in the jam. Runners on first and second. One out here in the bottom of the sixth. Odom tried to bunt, but it fouls backwards. The count is 0-2. Counts 1-2. It's hit slowly on the right baseline. Foul. Odom comes back. Count still 1-2. Runners on first and second. One out here in the bottom of the sixth for the Lady Pirates. Trying to tie this game up. Count is 2-2 as that was away. Odom hits that one back to Connor. Connor throws after first. So Odom's able to advance the runners to third and second. Pirates have another out. So 2 outs here. Ashley Fleury comes up to bat next. Pirates another golden opportunity here to tie this game up. Fleury swings and misses on that first one. Governors trying to keep this 3-1 lead of theirs. Fleury swings and misses again. A strike 2. Oh, 2 count to Fleury. See what Connor comes up with next. And she swings and misses on strike 3. Her mind was already made up. And the Pirates strand 2 in the bottom of the 6th. They were able to get one back from a solo shot. We go to the top of the 7th here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
We love being able to go to the different high school, colleges, middle schools to live broadcast sporting events around the area. Georgia Alabama Sports Live appreciates all the fan support, but without a presenting sponsor like Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC in Opelika, none of this would be possible. So we want to say thank you so much. Go to glennsmith.com. That is right, glennsmith.com. See all the inventory and see why people always say, get ready to smile. Thanks, everyone, and thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet and GMC for being our presenting sponsor.
Top of the 7th inning here. Pirates are down 6-3 to the Governors as Ellie Castle's at the bat. McGowan's still pitching for the Lady Pirates. She throws the first pitch. It's a ball 1. Castle was the one that broke this game open earlier back in the top of the 5th with a 3-run triple as they scored 4 that allowed the Lady Generals to take this lead. She fouls that one back. It counts 1-1. Lady Governors also won game 1 at this doubleheader earlier today. That one's away. Counts 2-1. Counts 3-1 now. Castle fouls that one away. Counts 3-2. Another foul away by Castle. Counts still 3-2. Castle, after she did some damage in the 5th, she does even more here with a solo home run shot to center field. And Castle extends the lead for the Governors 7-3 here in the top of the 7th. After working her way to a full count, she finally got the pitch she wanted, and that ball was gone. As Olivia Elliott comes on the mound to bat next. It's just been that kind of game today here for the Lady Pirates. And that first pitch is popped up, playable for the third baseman. She drops it, so it is a foul. Elliott will come back to the plate. A 5th error for the Pirates. After taking the lead in the bottom of the 3rd, and they held on to that lead until the top of the 5th, in which the Lady Governors scored 4. Castle with a 3-run triple, and now just hitting a solo to make this a 7-3 game here for the Lady Govs. That one's here. And another home run for the Lady Govs, back to back, as Olivia Elliott hits a solo shot herself. Like that SpongeBob meme where he says, "Want to see me do it again?" The Lady Governors did so as they take an 8-3 lead here in the top of the 7th. Rebecca Hargrove's coming back to pitch as McGowan has given up 2 solo shots here to the Lady Pirates. As the Governors extend their lead to 8-3. As they get ready to warm up, we're going to take a little commercial break ourselves from our presenting sponsor, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, like this powerful all-new GMC Sierra 1500 SLT. Now available with up to $13,000 off. Purchase the roomy GMC Terrain SLT discounted up to $97.50 off. And the GMC Acadia AT4 all-wheel drive discounted up to $8,000 off. Enjoy no payments till the end of summer at Glenn Smith GMC. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready to smile.
And we're back. Aaron Curry for the Governors comes into bat as the Hargrove is the new pitcher for the Lady Pirates. After pitching change came in after the Governors have hit back-to-back solo shot home runs to extend their lead 8-3 here in the top of the 7th. The count is 2-0 now. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. That one's taken in for a strike. So Aaron Curry is up to bat for the Lady Governors. And she hits that one towards the shortstop, and she makes the catch for the first out here in the inning. So Jenkins is back up to bat. Jenkins was able to get on the base the last time she was up. She takes a ball outside. As that Jenkins is rounded the third, and she throws out the first for the second out of this inning. As J.C. Hagler comes up to bat. Hagler is 1 for 2 on this day. That's taken outside. Counts 1-0. 2 outs for the Governors, but they've added 2 more. Goes in for a strike. As the Pirates had cut the lead previously to 3, they find themselves down 5. As that one is fouled away, the count is 1-2. Up and away, counts 2-2. She swings and misses on that one for strike 3. Hargrove gets a strikeout there. However, the Pirates gave up 2 more in a 8-3 lead for the Governors. As the Pirates go into the bottom of the 7th, 3 more chances to try to tie this game up or take the win themselves. Again, we thank you for staying here and watching this live broadcast made possible by the following sponsors. Behringer Constructions. If you need some work done on your house and home, get in touch with them. You can contact Rick Behringer for more information about that. The Pacelli Vikings and Roger Beck in the Beck Center. We do our Georgia, Alabama sports shows live from there. It's a wonderful facility, a great indoor practice facility for their softball, baseball, and soccer team and anyone else that needs to use it. We thank them for all they've done for us. And Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile, and you definitely will with the brand new deals they have this month and every month. Go out there and get yourself a brand new truck. Get yourself a brand new SUV, or you know what, just go out there and just make some new friends. Either way, we thank all of them and so many more for making these broadcasts possible. I want to give a special thanks to CVCC for allowing us to broadcast these fantastic games. We've enjoyed them very much. We'll be back on the broadcast again this week as the Lady Pirates will be taking on Central Alabama Community College I think this upcoming week. So Madison champions back on the mound again here in the final inning if the Pirates are not able to tie this game up. As Madison takes a 1-1 count, strike there in the ball earlier. In the tale of two cities, as Madison takes a 1-2 count. As the Warriors strike, as the Pirates strike early on in this game to take a 2-0 lead. It has been the Governors who have came in late to not only cut the deficit, but end up taking the lead and have not squandered it since, leading 8-3 here. Champion, 2-2 count. Connor throws a ball there, and the count is 3-2. These two teams will be seeing each other again soon, as Champion strikes out there for the first out of this final inning for the Pirates if they're not able to tie this up. AC Fleming's up the mat next. These teams will meet again this upcoming Tuesday, this time at Wallace Community College's field, as Fleming pops that one up to the third base for easy out number 2. Last out for the Pirates, as Anna Giote is up to bat next for the final chance for the Pirates here. Giote swings and misses that one for strike 1. Second pitch coming from Connor. It's in the dirt. 1-1 to Giote. Next pitch is away, 2-1. Lady Governors will be hosting not only the Pirates, but they'll have Wallace State College and Lurelin to finish off their regular season. Giote fouls that one back. The count is 2-2. Counts 3-2. Giote fouls that one away from the first base. Giote hits that one to second base, and she throws to first, and that will be the game right there. The Governors take a sweep on the doubleheader against the Lady Pirates. Taking game 1 and now here game 2, 8-3. Game 1 was 8-1. As the Governors improved to 14 wins on the season. They will host the Lady Pirates again this upcoming Tuesday at their campus. The Pirates, the next time you'll see them live here on Georgia Alabama Sports, will be this upcoming Saturday when they take on Central Alabama Community College, hopefully at their new ball field. Again, we want to give a shout out to all the sponsors who made this possible. Barringer Construction, Pacelli Vikings and the Roger Beck Center, and Glenn Smith Opelika GMC and Chevrolet GMC and Opelika, Alabama. We thank them so much. And we thank you all for sitting here and watching this doubleheader action again today. Again, the final score is 8-3 here against the Lady Pirates as they fall both games in this doubleheader. Stay tuned this week for all the other upcoming action we got coming up. Make sure to watch the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show. This upcoming Sunday, as Richard Holdridge and Thrift Behringer will be discussing about all the latest things that are happening right now in the world of sports, both locally and professionally, and you'll have the upcoming schedule for the games that we got coming up. I'm Chris Gates, and I appreciate you taking the time out your day to sit here and watch this. Lady Pirates fall to the Governors at both games. We'll be back again next week for more Pirates baseball action right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Y'all have a fantastic and lovely day.
It's truck season at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Check out the powerful full-size and fully loaded Chevrolet Silverado LTZ. Discounted up to $13,000 off. Or the roomy midsize 3-row SUV Chevy Traverse. Discounted up to $6,750 off. And the perfect size Chevy Equinox up to $8,500 off. No payments until the end of summer. Over 350 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way.
Get ready